Hey, there we go. What's up? Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to Maverick Workshop. Sorry, that's a little obnoxious, isn't it? How are we sounding? Sounding alright? Looking alright? Ooh! I haven't been to the gym in a little while, so. Okay, so today is going to be a kind of a variety pack day. Pretty excited about it. Got a couple Christmas gifts that I'm going to be working on, and then maybe some other ones that I'll be throwing into the mix. Because I've been enjoying turning some wood every once in a while, but some of these other projects kind of take over when it comes to what my priorities are today. So, yeah, I'll probably do those. But yes, so I had to step inside and grab a few things. Show you what I'm working on here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get it positioned over here. Then I'll show you everything that we got in the works. That's what I can do. I can go ahead and move this. Put that there. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. A little chilly in here, but not too bad. Perfect. Okay, let me check something. Boom. That's fine. That's fine enough. Whoop, whoop. Proportionally, I want that to be reduced, I think. Yeah. It just seems wrong. Alright, let's hop over here, take a look at what I am chatting about, I reckon. So, gotta switch the other one too. There we go. So, this to this ratio, it's a little off. The barrel needs a little bit taken off. Sam G, what's up? Working on a set of pins. I make fountain pens. So this is what we've got in the works right now. I need a different mandrel for that, and then this, I gotta get caught up to the rest of these, and then I gotta shape this, this, and this. And then a Christmas gift, so this one here is a Christmas gift, and this is also a Christmas gift. And this is pretty cool. I'll show you that one a little later, but boom. So that's what the barrel of the pen's going to look like. So I got to get the other pieces caught up. That way I can minimize the switching of everything. Cool? Cool. Mm. Okay, that. We are going to continue with the caps. That's where we're going to begin here. Hey, thanks a lot. I appreciate it. If I step over here, it's because I have a metal lathe over here, and it's just nice to have another chuck that I can just go from over there to over here, and then quickly chuck it and do whatever I need to, and then go back. So if I do happen to be over there, that's why. Is it for decoration? No, it's for using. So let's see. I've got some that are complete already. Well, almost complete. I still have to bore these down a little bit. But this is what it is. All right, so this is one of the models that I make here. There we go. So it's not sanded and polished yet, but it is almost done. I need to bore it down just a little bit more, but it's a fountain pen. I wish this flex nib worked. It doesn't. So that's why it's my tester. But anyway, yeah, pretty cool. This is the Bastion model I've been working on. So I wanted to get some repetitions in and then see how they all worked out, make sure they were all good, and then share them with fellow pen enthusiasts. Let's see. I appreciate it, Sam. I don't know if I've seen you here before. Are you new to being here on a live? Oh, and if you don't know, the pins start at as a blank. Do I even have any right here? all the blanks that come over here, they get turned. So there we go. This is one of the ones that I've been working on. This is a black opal is what we call it. But yeah. Is that an ad? Is that an ad? That's annoying, huh? I don't know how those turn back on. Let's see, new here? Right on, man. I appreciate you being here. But I make pens, right? That's all I do. I make pens. I make kitless pens or bespoke pens, depending on who you want to talk to or who you talk to about it. Really, they're kind of interchangeable. Bespoke is, made specifically for a person, and then kitless just means that there's no kit. So you create all the components that that go along with it. And then, if you don't mind, did you just get an ad? Because if so, I need to look at something right quick to make sure that doesn't happen. Shouldn't be getting ads here on... let's see. Insert ad, delay ads. Okay, well, I guess a delay ad for 10 minutes is what I can do right now. Huh. Okay. I'm from North Carolina. From North Carolina. How about you? Where are you from? Okay, let me edit this right quick. Boom. Manual. I'll turn these bad boys on manual. There we go. That'll make it so it won't work, or won't do that. Okay, perfect. It didn't get any ads? Good, good. If you're here at a live, man, it just seems right to not put ads. I don't know. Oh, from India? I got a friend in India. Yeah, I talk to him pretty regularly, actually. I talked to him actually this past weekend. We got on a call and talked a bit. But he is a fellow pen enthusiast, maker-wise. And that's cool. Do you make pens, Sam? Here we go. Okay. Dying. Only if you're never try. We'll get a warm up in right quick. No? Oh. Do you like fountain pens? Or just like watching stuff being made? Trying to get a feel, man. Either way, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. It's what, 8, 9 there right now? Something like that. Just randomly found that. I guess I have the YouTube algorithm to thank for that, huh? Okay, this is going to be a Marauder. Nothing special in addition. Cool. Well, that's awesome. Welcome. We've got a pretty good community. The pen making has got a really good community, and then I've got some regulars that come in. They'll probably come in a little later, if at all. But they've been with me for quite a while, and it's pretty awesome. But yeah. But this is going to be a flat-ended cap that I call the Marauder. So we need to reduce this size down and reduce this size down, and then we're going to create a taper. And it's going to be flat totally or entirely. So, and that'll be kind of what I'm doing for a little while. I'll be shaping things because they're already drilled out the way that they need to be. All right, there we go. My line is right here, so you can see. Because I'm using resin, I also primarily use carbide. However, I've been turning some wood more lately and been really enjoying it. So I'll probably throw in a wood project a little later on. Seems satisfying? It is. It is very satisfying. Hey, what's up? Winko! How you doing? It is very satisfying. I enjoy it a lot. Been turning for about, I guess, coming up on 6 years now. And it's not until recently that I started streaming at all. Recently being like in the last year. Um, yeah. Smooth all this out. There we go. Primarily online. Yeah, selling primarily online. I'm pretty sure I've got some of my links in the bio. I don't know. I'm just a streamer pin turner. I don't actually sell any of them. My wife does. So she's kind of like my salesperson. Hmm. But what I do is my I enjoy teaching more than well, I guess more than selling. So I enjoy making and teaching. Um, so that's my primary focus. Yeah. It is pretty good. So that was kind of one of my things that, you know, I guess kind of one of the things that I wanted to kind of show. Like a lot of things that you see, we used to sell on Etsy, and we still do, but not these pins. And one of the things that we wanted to do is, well, I guess I wanted to do, is show that they're made, and then, you know, kind of be able to talk to people uh, that might have any questions while working through them. So I always thought that was a pretty interesting way to go about it, but it certainly doesn't increase sales by doing it. At least not noticeably so. But that's not, again, that's not really my focus. Oops. But yeah, I like to do things live, you know? If I'm going to make a mistake, I want you to see it. It just is a part of it. It doesn't matter how many you've made or anything like that. You're still going to mess up something. It'll eventually. Well, that's kind of the other thing too. Is you know, I don't intend on selling tons of them. It's, I mean, if I do, great. But if not, it's also okay. It's not like a deal breaker. Um, and some people find this type of pin very difficult to approach as a, you know, turning it. And so that's the other thing that I'm trying to show is that, you know, you got a basic understanding of how to turn, then it's, you can kind of deconstruct and reconstruct anything that you want. The pins have been around for a long time too, so there's also that. I'm actually working on a starter video that I've been I've been delaying for a while. I've been delaying that particular thing for quite a while, but I, you know, if teaching people is what I want to do, then it's kind of like, you know, it only makes sense. Why not? I don't remember what I had said. I do talk a lot. So that's the other reason why I wanted to turn ads off too, or make sure that they were off. But I don't remember what the why not was. But it is a business. It is a business indeed. Because YouTube won't pay the bills, so. But I think it's kind of cool that I'm able to make pins because I want to, and not because I have to, or you know what I mean. It's a big change from what I used to do in my previous life. Okay, this feels still about 15 or 16. Let's see what we're at. Come on. Alright, we're at 1575. I'm going to take it down another half mil. Ah! Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Hmm. Lots of money. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but you know, it's a lot about the. For me, obviously, I want to make money, sure, but that's not really a main focus that I've got. It's more of a. It's more of you know, sharing a little bit of the passion, a little bit of the creativity aspect of it. Um, you know, pushing limits on what you can do, and you know, things like that. But it is my full-time thing. I turned full-time. Michael, what's up, man? How you been? We got Sam. Sam's in the house today. A new person from India. I've been good. Been real good, sir. Working on these caps, man. It feels like I've been dragging my feet on this set of pins for a little while. But you know, once you get started with something, and then you get it to a certain point, and then you're like, oh well, you got something else that you got to be focusing on now. All right, fine. So, but yeah, glad to hear that that show went well for you. You've got a lot of. Oh no, man! I hate to hear that for you. Was it like congestion or a stomach bug or what? Because I think last time we talked, you were talking about trying out a kit, or trying out a kit less. I mean, doing your taps and dies and stuff. Oh, dang, man. That's rough. I'm pretty, I guess I'm pretty fortunate that I don't get sick very often. But I think the worst, personally, the worst thing for me is a headache, usually. But Sam, this is one of the Michael is one of the other fellow pin makers slash turners that hangs out here every once in a while. So it's always a good time chatting, catching up on real life stuff and that type of stuff. Let's just need to get the bits, huh? Right on. And then I already asked you whether it was single or double. Yeah, start with single. See if you even want to. Because it's a lot of effort. Especially coming from kits and stuff. It can be a lot more effort that goes into all of it. And it's not as forgiving as kits either. But I will say, if you do have the patience, then you'll probably end up even better at kits, if I had to guess. You'll kind of know, I guess, have a deeper understanding of the kits. And then areas that you can adjust or customize to be a little bit different. It's a lot of fun. I turned some kits over the weekend. I have a video that's waiting to be published. I'll get that going tonight. Some hobby knife kits. And they're pretty cool. I think as far as videos go, I'll probably just focus on kits. It just seems like a more manageable thing. Because it'll take too long. I mean, videoing took me like, I don't know. I turned 3, but it took probably about 3 hours or so to do all of them with the video repositioning and setting up and doing that over and over again. And I did finish them, by the way, so you get to see me saying something. Abby's usually the one that does that part. But the focus wasn't on the finish. The focus was on the kit. Let's see. Still aiming to get touch and dies. What did I used to do before pin making? I was in the military as a combat medic. I was in the Air Force as a medic with the emphasis on personnel recovery. If you looked up pararescue, you'd see what it was that I did. But yeah, I was a pararescueman before. Okay, let's go ahead and grab some of these here. Make minor adjustments as needed. So this is done. We'll just check the fit right quick. It's nice. That could use a little bit of relief. Try a single fountain pen. Just need to match the threads with a couple kit as you have left. Yeah, I hear you on that. Let's see this. What's the other component here? Hi. There. Nice, looking forward to that. Got a bunch more single kitless roller ball, pin, brass threaded lid. Hey, cool. Cool, man. Sounds like you'll be bypassing me in no time. I'll be in your rear view mirror, Michael. You're just gonna be like cranking them out, making me look bad. We're good. I don't know. But I hope it goes well, man. Let's see where we're at here. Almost there. But yeah, so wasn't it you that suggested going off of like Temu or and getting kits off of there or something like that? I think it was. And then making the kits. Go to your home. There you go. Go to your home. There you go. Alright, how are we looking? This little guy. There we go. Oh, that's a good fit. And good step, alignment, all that jazz. Huh. Okay. It was a nice time to take care of and make a hey. Take care, Sam. Wait a second, Sam. You've been here before. You've been here before. I remember you. Thought your name looked familiar. Now that you said studying too. Yes. I remember you. We talked a little bit about schooling and trades and stuff like that. Lawrence, what's up, buddy? How you been? But yeah, good luck with studying, Sam. I'd ask what you're studying for, but you're trying to leave, so I don't want to keep you. Let's see. You saw me for the first time? All right. Is Sam a common name? Might be. Either way, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Good luck in your studies. I can't really see, my bad. Let's see. Okay. Let me MacGyver this thing. There. That's what I was looking for. Let's see. Doctor checkup today. Did you already have it, or you still have it coming up? Hey, thanks a lot, Sam. That's good. A little snug there. Like that. Maybe much. Coming up shortly? Gotcha. Go to your home. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This. All right. So this one is a black opal. It's going to be for my daughter. She's been writing cursive quite a bit, and she likes to take Abby's birthday pen. So that'll be part of her Christmas present. Or this pen will be part of her Christmas present. Should really get a silver marker. Like that. That. Boom. So for this one, I'm going to be putting a finial on the top of it. So I want to make sure that the end is a little bit large enough diameter-wise to make that fit. I'm going to keep this one a little bit thicker until I get the body done. So once I trim this down a little bit, I'm going to switch the mandrel over. Not an overly exciting way to turn. but just reducing the diameter here. Okay, so we're going to leave this as it is. I'm going to go get a different collet so I don't have to take the cap mandrel out. Boom. Just gotta step over here for a sec. Yep. This is a Beal collet. We need to remove that. Okay. Huh. Oh, John, you idiot. Why'd you put that one in there? I've got this one here. Undo all that. So this one here, I need to take it off so I can measure it on the inside. Don't worry. Just switch the mandrels around. For no reason, but I did it anyway. Okay. Okay. A little bit to go. This is a little shorter, which is all right. I'm going to drill a little deeper into this right quick. Need to make sure that I have enough room on the inside for the converter. So I'm over at my other lathe. This is why it's convenient having multiple multiple lathes. This is what I was working on yesterday. Okay. So I don't want overhang right here. So I'm going to just trim that part off. Check the depth again. Let's see. We're turning pretty true. This will make it nice and square when I do it as well. Just put this just a little bit, nice and easy. See how we're looking. Hey, here we go. That's right where we want to be. Excuse me. Now I got to make sure that this is far enough. Hey, right on, Lawrence. Take care, man. Here, drill a little bit, take a little bit off. That's what we're going to do. Drill a little deeper, take a little bit off. Splendid. Alright. Let me get the components to make sure fits. Nice. And there it is. Not done, but we fit, which is critical. I'm going to keep that as is. Cat. Measure cat. Three. Depth it. So that's how far that goes in. And this altogether, when it's closed, will be 5.5. So this would be 2.5. Just under perfect. This would make this from, put this down, I don't need that anymore. Three is right there. Okay, so this is my internal depth, and this is my target mark, which is where I want it to be. So we're looking good there. 12.5 millimeters diameter. It'll take me back down to the area that I don't want to be at. So we're going to keep the body a little thicker to facilitate that. Boom. Alrighty. Grab a little swig of water, and then grab a little swig of water, and then throw my respirator on, because this is called surfite, or what the person calls surfite, I suppose. What's up, James? Good morning, good morning. I'm working on some Gifts. But this will be a pretty straight pen, and the back end will be a little tapered. Yeah, at least that's the plan. Hopefully it works out all right. Let's see, what am I respirator? Just a sec. How's this one? Woo! Not that one. Well, this is taking forever, so I'm going to go to the belt sander. Power tools. That'll work. Get the whole thing. Just a moment. This stuff does turn pretty nice though, so it's just if it gets too hot, it doesn't want to work right, or it doesn't want to stay. At least that's what the other blank was like. Okay. Let's see if we can blow this bad boy up. Hopefully it doesn't. But... See if we can catch some of this stuff. We are round. Some of that good stuff. Throw it in the blank. Alright, so this is the end. That diameter 15. That could be my target. Actually, if it's 16, it would be able to taper a little bit at the end. That would be better. Oh. I think we're still sitting at like 18 probably. Let's see. Hey, just under 18. Not quite 17. Turn Morty back on. We're mixing too much of the black opal in there now. What's that? $16. Almost. Okay. go. Whoop. Almost there. To get the outer perimeter set. Open the corner. Straighten that out. we go. You missed me talking to myself. Oh, did you? Okay. Now. Hey, I appreciate it. This is going to be a thicker one. I got to keep the material relatively thick, but not that thick. How you doing, big dog? Almost. Just over 15 still. There we go. $15.42. Okay. Yeah. I was just going to level all this stuff out. Let me measure this again here. Yep. 15. Let me drop that down just a little bit. Okay, well this is going to be a chonker because the internal barrel is about 13, so I need to keep this material at the very least a good 2 mil thicker, I guess, than the overall diameter, because that tells me that the wall thickness of it is about 1 mil. So if it's 13 on the core and it's 15 on the outside, that means that my material that's connected to the wall is 1 millimeter. Does that make sense? So we're still pretty girthy back here. So we can drop that down just a little bit more too. Pretty good. This material does not like heat. So, yeah, does not like heat at all. So we go with that kind of look. We're sub 16 now. We're over 15. So 15 is right there. We're going to leave it right there. I could keep going down a little bit, but I don't want to do that. It's just that one little bit more that always screws you over. But this will definitely be going through some sanding, wet sanding to keep it cool. But just gotta be careful because it'll definitely heat up if you don't constantly keep your sandpaper wet. And that wouldn't be good either. Yeah. So this will not get the file treatment like some of my other ones do. So 15 for the barrel here. 16 is going to need to be about the cap diameter. So I'm going to grab a hold of that. Good. 15, 24, 16. 7. Hey, we're not too far off with the cap. There's a little bubble, but that appears to be the only one. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I might just leave this bottom part here alone and then just taper it, you know, about the top part here, just like the reciprocal like that. Hopefully you're able to hear me well enough at least. And this is why it's nice to have two pellets. That's the Beal, and then this is the PSI. Hey, what are the odds? 1 in 3. That's the odds of that lining up with that the first time. So a 33% chance. So the back end, I'm going to be putting a 1/2 inch finial on it, so I want it to at least be 1/2 inch is 12.7 with 15, so 15, a little bit less than 15, but more than 14, so about 14 and a half. Okay. Don't mind using a file here, just to smooth it out a bit. Okay, I'm going to leave just a little bit right there, because I'm going to end up flattening it out, and that'll give me a good little center start. Let's take a gander. Good enough. Good enough. Remove all this stuff, and it's gone. Stay. Where? Oh. I'm gonna wipe my nose because I know that it's gonna be a sight. There we go. No, I don't need you. I need you. Okay. That. Okay, so here we are. I'm going to start with a pretty large drill bit, just to kind of make a little bit of a recess, because when I come back in, once I get the initial guide, okay, splendid. I'm grabbing a pewter finial here. So let's see how we're sitting. Not quite. That's okay. So I got this and then the next one. That's to give me the guide. This is to flatten it out the rest of the way. This was pretty hard to find. That's good. Yes. Right where we want it to be. Flat and flush. So the last thing for this pin, aside from finishing, of course, shaping wise, is the section. So the section, I decided to go with a Juma piece. It is a purple Juma. I was going to go with the red Juma, but the purple one was really nice. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch it before. Let me put this thing away because I'm not going to use that. Old belt sander for the win. Get out of here, bug. Reconfigure. Too slow. Sweet. This is the piece of Juma I was talking about. It looked really nice, and I do have a red one if I wanted to do a different one. Maybe red would look better. I don't know. We're going with it for now. almost splendid. Almost. Just wanted to square that last little piece off. Yes. Sweet. Let's put it together. Yes. I had forgotten that Juma likes to, it's a little on the softer side, relatively speaking, but it turns very nicely. So if you haven't turned Juma before, it's really nice. It's, I don't know, it's definitely not like resin, but it's also definitely not wood. It's just a little bit softer than resin. Oh yeah. The cap isn't going to be like spectacular, although you will see these sparkles pop once it'll look like this, a little more like this. So this is a finished black opal, so that's what this will finish like. It looks pretty different, doesn't it? Boom. There we go. We started, let's see, where'd it go? I guess I'll just grab the other piece that I didn't use of it. This is what it started as. So a little, it is similar to the stratified that we make, but this is made out of like a it's called surfite, so it's like layers of surfboard. Well, surfboard paint. Yeah, and boom. Looking good. That look familiar? Cool. I am content with that. And everything fits, which is also nice. I don't have to go back and try to fix anything or adjust anything. And then the other part of this present actually is it's en route. It's en route. We reached out to a Nibmeister. And of course, Abby saw it as an opportunity to get herself another one to throw in her pen, because she wants one as well. And it's going to be the other one that I'm going to be working on right quick. There we go. So this is hers. This is her pen. So this is the cap, this is the barrel, and there's the section. Got to finish getting this to the shape that it's going to be. But yeah, pretty cool. It's got a lot of interference powder in it, so that's why it looks purple sometimes, and then it looks blue other times. So it's not just a mess with your eyes, it's I guess it is kind of a play with your eyes, but you know. So might as well knock this section out while we're here. Now the real question is should I have Abby sand her own present? Oh man. She did for her birthday pin. And it might seem weird, I suppose, but the finish was a CA finish, and you know, you can only mess up CA so many times before that piece of material is like questionable. This wouldn't really be an issue, but so on smaller sections, I really like the hourglass kind of shape with them because it well, and then also having it a little bit further back. So the actual pinch is right here. So that's where like the pointed part of where you're gripping is actually going to grab, and then that'll be kind of the anchor point for your fingers to like, you know, kind of go a little bit forward when you're writing. So the actual pinch point where your bones are pressing onto the blank or on the section, and then when you give it pressure, they kind of roll down just a tad. I kind of hate the Beal collet, to be honest. This is annoying. James, do you use the Beal or do you have the PSI one, or do you use a different chuck entirely? Or anybody else for that matter. But because Abby doesn't because Abby doesn't use tailstock support when she's sanding with the Beal or with the collet, she could just hand tighten it to hold the actual piece or the mandrel, because she's not going to be pushing very hard into it. So that's why I gave her that one. Although they say that Beal is the most accurate. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that, but... Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. What's up, Brian? How you doing, man? Getting ready to head home. Right on, man. Good deal, man. I bet you put a good solid time in. Vinny, what's up, buddy? Oh, the Mandrels. Nice. I just want to know who gave me the thumbs up on making this pin style. Who did that? This is a real doozy. There we go. So Brian, we were at like 25 hanging out watching, and then it dropped substantially. I swear it's because I talk. People like the just watching. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Vinny. It must have been Brian. No, I think it's because well, I got my speculations. We'll just leave it there. Mm-hmm. Sweet. What did I do here? No, no problem. Just been a pretty quiet for a little bit, but no problem, sir. Let's see. Do I want to? I think we do. Might ruin it, but at least we'll have learned something, I guess. That I shouldn't have done it. Oh, check this out. So, as you may have heard, my daughter keeps taking Abby's birthday pin. So we got this, and then it's going to be on a black opal cap, and then pow. So this is the surfite stuff that I tried to turn at a different point in time, but it overheated and kind of got soft and squishy. But then we have a Juma section. It is a little thicker, that's for sure. But I didn't want to get this material too thin. So it's about 12 and a half on the inside, and then it ended up being about 15. So I didn't want to go too far. So 15. There we go. I guess I could drop it all the way down to 15. But I didn't want to keep turning it, so. And then we have one bubble in. One bubble. Come on, baby, focus. Come on. There we go. See the bubble? Hey, appreciate it. It is quite thick, though. I'm kind of torn whether I want to take it smaller or not. But, oh yeah. Let me finish over here. That's what I was doing. But, appreciate it, y'all. What kind of mandrels are you working on right now, Brian? Look at that. Turn that into a round one. See, this one's right. Right at about 5. This doesn't seat. So now I gotta make this a little pointier. So I kind of wonder if I should just by default do it that way. I don't know. I've had a couple swing and misses. So that's kind of unfortunate. Now, I will say at least I had a little bit of foresight to think that that was a possibility. And so at the very deepest part, it's about 7 millimeters for about an inch, a little less than an inch. So that's pretty fortunate. Abby's finally out here getting some work done. So I guess we'll just have 2 variants of it, because there we go. Kind of wonder if I should just do it this way anyway. I mean, it would post a little deeper, but let's see. Yeah. Oh. But yeah. You know, it might even just be easier to do it that way every time. So it also makes it sit in that sweet spot even better. make it quite a bit more drastic. Yeah. By the way, with the file, this is one of those things that could happen if it catches the edge. Whoops. And it's not like a drastic difference, by the way. It's relatively consistent. So these are all, let's see. As far as this lining up, pretty close to consistent, not perfect. This is much longer than it should be, and so are these two. So that's something else that we got to go back and work on a bit. But yes, these are kind of a pain. Bone crusher. What'd you miss? Design regret. I'm just kidding. A little bit. So this is why. This is what I'm talking about. So if I do it like this, it'll end up like this, because I turned it a little bit too much. So the solution is going to be make this end from about here to here actually sit in the very top part up there. And it won't be drastically different. It'll make it a deeper post. So we're going to go ahead and remedy that. Brian said that he was working on your mandrels. But yeah, I kind of wonder if I should just assume that I'm gonna go that far in. It'd be easier that way than trying to make it consistently that diameter, like right in the middle. And I'd also have like a baseline, I suppose. I don't know. I'm just kidding. I do know, but that's what it should be. But on the other hand, too, I need to go ahead and just complete the cap, and then if I'm going to, well, no, I need to go ahead and finish my cap, and then work on the body, because the internals are, you know, specifically for that cap kind of thing, and it's not very forgiving. Your margin of error is very, very small. But yeah, that is initially what I had in mind, doing a nice deep post like that, but so we'll see where that's actually hitting. Get some Sharpie. Okay. Yeah. One almost done. Need to measure. No pitch micrometer. Uh-oh. No worry, we won't tell the shop. Oh. I decided to keep the noodles from that stuff. These are pretty colorful. The drilling curls are way cooler than the turning curls. Good thing I got them all mixed up in there. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. I do like that depth better too, so, yes, so we'll need a lot more repetitions on this, that's for sure. Anyway, that's what it looks like. A little Sharpie line to determine where it was. Not terrible. I know that's what everybody wants in a pin. Not terrible. You gotta at least make sure I do Abby's right. Abby has one in here for Christmas. Now, should I have her sand it? Do I make wood pins? Not usually. Why do you ask? Because I got a lot of other things kind of queued up for turning wood because I did enjoy it quite a bit, actually. Yeah, something to do on a rainy day. It has been kind of rainy here the last couple days. Not today, but the last couple days. But I was thinking about doing like a wood series. Like I accumulated a lot of different species of wood that I was going to do that with. I just the sleeving all this stuff is maybe not the best way to go about it. It's going to take a while. But I do have some nice material. Oh, sorry. There we go. We've got some ambonia. I do have quite a few pencils that are queued up. They're just waiting on their home stretch. But I've enjoyed high-speed steel lately, actually. But I guess that's also on the horizon if you're a really, I guess, kind of interested in videos that I'm going to be working on. It's actually going to be kits, but I'll be using wood for those kits. So all the different kits that I've gotten and accumulated, I'll be doing like batches of those. Because I know that there's a lot of people that always, even if there's instructions, some people like to see them done. So I used zebra wood this past weekend. And then I tried some different finishes with it too. And it looked really cool actually. But I'll probably throw that video up later on today. Do you turn wood very much? I just think resin is always like, it's pretty consistent. Like, because I use the resin that Abby makes. So it's pretty consistent. So don't really have much to worry about. Where are we getting stuck here? But I do think that that's a pretty good opportunity in there too, as far as that goes. But I think one of the I was actually having a conversation with a fellow pen maker the other day, and they like turning wood, and they do the sleeve and everything. But I think that people don't necessarily appreciate wood the same way as they do pretty colors, which, don't get me wrong, that's fine. I'm not telling you what to like. But it's kind of one of those things where if you're doing it for a living or doing it to make money, then trying to tell somebody that, ooh, this is valuable wood, they're not going to see it the same way. They don't care in some cases, which is, like I said, totally fine. It's just the reality of it. Yeah, I like turning wood as well. It is nice because I've also been practicing with the SKU a lot. And that's another thing that I did in the video. I made three different, well, three of the same kit, same wood, and then I did my first one with a SKU, the second one with carbide, and then I did the SKU again. And my first SKU rep was not that good, and then my carbide was good, had a nice smooth finish, minimal tear out. And then I went to do the SKU again, and then it ended up really nice again. So I am not consistent with the SKU, but, you know, working on it. Mm-hmm. But I know that a lot of people also like turning wood. It's also, I don't know, it really is. There really are trade-offs, you know. Depending. But man, this design has been something, that's for sure. But, you know, as with anything, you got to get it dialed in and all that. But yeah, do I have Abby sand her own pin for Christmas? Her own Christmas pin? Yeah. You use carbide for roughing, and then all your finish. Yeah. Man, the SKU can leave a really nice finish if you're able to get it dialed in just right. So that's something that I'm casually working on. Yeah. I think this is just one of those sequencing things that I gotta refine. Because I know the cap is fine. It's just getting the barrel the correct diameter makes it keeps being a little weird. What's a bad decision? Having her do her own? No. Let's see. There we go. I'm gonna make this thinner. But by far my least favorite wood, by the way, it's not even a wood, but they you can get the blanks of it. It's the palm, black palm. But that I also did that when I was using it, the carbide as a scraper more so. So I wasn't doing it the same way I do it now. Because I tried that a long time ago. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't look so massive now. This is still kind of big, but she's also right over there. Love the way it looks, but very splintery. Yeah, you're right about that. I just can't get the dang thing to stay together very well. It's but like I said, I've learned more um, about turning a little differently. You know, with carbide as well as steel. So Boom. So we're kind of consistent. Not consistent enough for my liking. This cap's too long. I go back to the drawing board with some of these. So, there we go. Made this one a little too short, but I had to take some of it off at the same time, so. Anyway. I have to leave the cap a little bit thicker initially. That way I can use a boring bar. And so now I kind of got to go backwards a little bit. Oh, it's not even turning straight. That's the appeal of handcrafted. Oh. Yeah, it is, but the craftsperson, you know. I guess I got most of the other ones right close to where I wanted them. But for what it's worth too, if I do happen to go too far with any of the if I happen to go too far with some of the components, I basically built in a stop for the section, so the section won't go any farther than this line right here. So that should protect the nib no matter what. So even if you Gorilla tightened it down all the way. So at least there was some foresight in some of the things, huh? Let's see. And proportionately, I think this cap is too short. Or the body is too long. That's what it is. Body's too long. But that tends to be one of my problemos when I do rounded in things, is that making them not making them too long is a challenge sometimes. Because I'll do my mark on it, and then I'll always kind of creep a little bit further back every time. So So we're gonna make this a little bit smaller, shorter. Yeah. Well, I guess it's not. Why does it look that way? Size. Girth. That's got to be it. It just looks bigger. But still, I do the other thing too. That's why some of my other bastions that I just made, or yeah, the little postable pocket pin, that's why those are the way that they are, because they keep going further and further back. Like the drill is drilled all the way down to like right here or so. So this part right here, you could essentially go all the way down to the bottom and part it off. But proportionally, it didn't look right. So we're going to try to steepen the taper a bit more. I don't know why I got my tool rest right there. I think we dropped it about a half mil or so. Still looks wrong. I think it still needs to come down. Maybe it's the colors. Oops. It's the color. It's got to be the color. I don't know. No idea. Hey, you want to sand your own pen? That one needs to be trimmed down a bit more too. Yeah? There we go. That'll do. No, that won't do. It'll fit. That's not what we want to do though. I really appreciate y'all not making dirty jokes. There's a lot of them that could be made right now. Yeah. The camera is dusty. Incoming. There we go. Although I gotta say, the way that the red and white went together here are pretty dope. All right, there we go. Good enough. And then this one.
Oh, that's so cool. That turned out so cool.
To never
You want me to go ahead and get Evie's pin done or mine? I don't have time to do a lot more.
because it doesn't fit. This one was there.
Do you want me to do that one, or do you want me to do mine? Or I don't know that I have time. But it's just
Well, I'm kind of wondering if I should trim this down a little bit more.
he likes my pin, and it's thicker.
Yeah, but I didn't go back with the file to smooth it out because I didn't want it to heat up. And the diameters are I did a 12.7. I drilled it at that with a 1/2 inch. So 12.7, we're around 13, 14, 15. It gives you 1 millimeter of wall thickness if it's that case. But this is still closer to 16. So I could take it down some more. But if I go too far, nah, we're just going to leave it as is. Oh, I don't care what you're saying. I just don't think I'm going to take that further down. It's just going to be a chunk.
I like it. It's a little bit thicker than mine, but not.
So I think
No, I'll just sand it.
that's probably a good case to be made for making larger pens. That way that the barrel can remain the same, and then you proportionately.
I hate this. I like this.
How many bigger sections have you ever used? How many? One. That is not enough to make a conclusion or come up with a conclusion. Come on now. Well, that took a long time. Wow. Did take a little while, huh? All right, let's have a little drink of water. Oh, the other reason I don't really turn wood very much too is because I use a respirator when I do, as you should. But Abby's out here too, and I don't want her having to have a respirator on, and then dust or the wood dust settles on everything. It seems. So that's kind of the other reason why we don't do too much wood. You want to stream? Do you want to stream? Yeah, but I was talking to my people, my friends. Abby said, hey. Oh, shoot. I don't know if we ever talked about your procedure. It went as it was supposed to, and no complications as far as we know. So it's just a matter of recovering now. She feels better today. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you have not considered the bastion shape again.
I did.
For posting.
I started a lot finer, but I could feel the lumpiness on it, and so I have to make it not lumpy.
You get lumps.
But I started
Well, as far as the Bastion design, I was thinking about it, and I made another one that didn't post right. So getting that middle part to the right diameter is hard. And for consistency's sake, I think if I do a deeper posting by like a quarter inch or so deeper, so not drastically different, but it would also make the barrel at the end smaller. So some of those there, if you see like the steeper taper in the barrel, that's because I did that.
I mean, I'll peel them before, and then I'll peel them once I get to this point, and if it's too loose, I can always just delay. I don't want to have to do that, but it is
No, I don't want to make them like that.
no, obviously we don't want that to happen.
No, I don't want it to be a way of fixing it either. I don't like that. Yeah. Yes. She still has strong opinions and everything. Hmm. But yeah. Well, what do we do now? I mean, the next thing that I start doing would be diamond painting pins. Huh?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll probably hold off on those until tomorrow. Yes. Yes. Anywho. Was going to do some of the wooden pencils too. Naturally. Let's do that. We do that. All right, let's get all this resin dust out of here. And then we'll do that. But Vinny, you know, I could send you that those noodles, and then you could sort them and then send it back. I know that many moons ago, Sean wanted one of the Operex Sporf noodles, and so I collected them and gave it to him.
Why do I stand these on?
Oh, this?
I put my regular one and it's like, whoop.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
No.
You should have one like this. But if you don't, here.
No, I do. Yeah.
Whichever one turns truest.
Okay. I don't need more. I got a couple now.
You only have one now. No, you don't. It's not the same.
Oh, well, I got.
But yeah. She's good. That man, that is one of the things about I guess having the freedom to do anything. It can be overwhelming because you're like, well, if I could do anything, what should I do? Hey man, I'd really appreciate it. But yes. Yes. So all these are going to be forever pencils. And I wanted to try. So these are both my attempts at the SOOO. I've shown this quite a few times, but this is like right off the SOOO. I didn't sand it, I didn't polish it or anything. In fact, if I had to guess, I'd say that sanding could potentially make this, at least this one, worse. Certainly before it got better. And then the other wood that I've got in here that I'm making quite a few of right now is spalted tamarin. And so you can see some of the tear out on these, like in this area, but once I got it good, this is off the SOOO. There's only tear out in this one spot right here where, well, my lack of skills at the moment with it, so but yeah, when I first started doing the SOOO stuff or using the SOOO, I was really excited because I'm not consistent yet, but once I do get more consistent, and that's the other reason why I wanted to make all these pencils too, is so I could turn more wood. So all of these, and we'll just keep going. But for making the forever pencils fit, I've got a couple other things they had to do that are already done, so I don't have to do them right now, but well, at least not yet. I have some already. And then I've got resin of the same thing, or a similar thing. So these are all going to be pencils as well. Now the resin ones you can go ahead and thread for it, but the other ones not so much. Like this one is pretty much complete. Let's see. Where'd my tester eraser go? I don't know. I don't know where it went. That's the other part of having too much freedom. I start getting stuff, and then I'm working on it, get excited about it, and then I do it. Then I see a squirrel, and then I change gears. Eventually, I always circle back, but just a moment. Had to get a different eraser here. And it's not like super crazy or anything. It's just pretty basic and straightforward. But this is the tip, and you throw the eraser on it, and voila! It is a fun little thing that people have really enjoyed too. But so I could use wood, I had a different setup. But that could be for another time. We'll just work on some of the ones that I've got that I got to get to its final shape. Think, John. Think. But anyways, there's a part of me that wants to share all kinds of stuff. Then there's the other part of me that's like, keep it secret. Can't do a lot of teaching if you're keeping secrets, can you? So that's a constant battle with yours truly here. The heck are they? Oh, there they are. Of course. Not too far away. Also, we've been printing some trays. These trays have been pretty awesome. So this tray here is what I use for, like, I just line up some project, and then this, obviously line up some other projects. There's the erasers I was looking for. And then we've got like 9-inch that I use for the fountain pens. But it's one of those things. There's so many cool things that you can do. So many. And there'll pretty much always be something that's like really dope at the time, and then it'll rotate. It'll pivot. It'll go somewhere else. And it's always just so interesting. You're so fast. Anyway, there we go. Here's Abby's pen. Now, the other part of her Christmas present, by the way, is a nib that's going to go into this pen. So this is a full size, or it fits a full size converter, and then it fits a Joe 06. So let's see. I think hers is a little longer than the original design, but it also has rounded ends. So not drastically different, but a little bit. Probably, so less than 1/4 of an inch. So looks good. Merry Christmas? A little bit? Yeah? She can't hear me. I think I might like the deeper post. Okay. So, the thing with the wood is I've been drilling them for regular bushings that I have, regular turn between cinders bushing. Hey, thanks, Brian. And then I'll open the hole up a little bit more to facilitate the other components. But one of my sticking points is figuring out what exactly I'm going to end up doing as far as at what point is that going to go in there. Because I can make threaded mandrels. Or just leave it alone. Have it go down to that size. I don't know. But anyway, you know, it's a lot of pondering. A lot of pondering that still needs to happen. So, I reckon I will go do that. I shall go think. You don't want to be here while I'm thinking. It's not fun to watch, is it? But yes. Anyway, I reckon I'll just wrap it up here, and then continue tomorrow when I am batching out some diamond painting pens. But once I figure out a flow of the other things, then that'll probably get thrown into my my rotation here. But yeah, until then, I guess that's gonna wrap it up for today. I appreciate you being here, and I hope you learned something. If not, sorry. Hope you enjoyed hanging out. I had fun. It was a good time. Lots of learning going on, and for me. So yes, I will see you next time. Have a wonderful day.